We're about to start. Justice for all. Here we go. I'm excited. I have no idea how this is going to turn out. Yo, thanks, Nix. I'm excited. The Lost Turnabout. Play the Lost Turnabout. Let's do it. Grr. How did I get into this mess? Oh, Phoenix, what happened now? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is that the judge? What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. That is the judge. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. He's dreaming, right? September 8th, 908, District Court, Defendant Lobby. It says a couple months after the last case. Defendant Lobby number 1. Yeah, he was dreaming. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before trial starts anyway. Hi, Mel. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Oh, good. I finally found it. Who is that? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Did he just knock me out and steal evidence? Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Ah, good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you just turn down the cheeriness? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? Well, maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Bird? Life in my hands. His name's Bird. You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save his day. Came to save the day. Just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Did I lose my memories after getting hit in the head? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kinda nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. Afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. It's just, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I... Oh no! Oh no. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Uh-oh. This is always great, right? Right before we're about to defend someone. We have no memory of anything. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and a lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Ace Attorney. The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Uh-oh. Great. Guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Ah, someone, please, tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Ooh. Uh-oh. We're about to go to court with no memory. Different music. Pretty cool. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Oh, it's Payne again. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Oh, I missed this game. Oh. To be honest, not really. I don't know what's happening. What do I have? Do I have anything? I have stuff. Autopsy. Dustin's autopsy report. My badge. My client. The only thing I can recall is that she's a policeman. The victim and a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant Maggie Bird. Prosecutor for this case. The president's only bad at getting his point. I have my badge. That's all I need. Time of death. Broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Found on the victim's body. Pieces of near-sighted lenses were found nearby. He's wearing gloves. I have a feeling I'm not ready, but I probably shouldn't say no, so I'm gonna say yes. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. Her life is in my hands. I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses, because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. It's not the updated autopsy report. Not yet, anyway. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Okay. I gathered that from the stuff in the court record. A policewoman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. But they were dating. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? Prosecution calls. Oh, yes! My favorite character, Mr. Gumshoe. Yes, I figured that much occurred. The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Oh, I miss Gumshoe. He looks the same. I guess it's only been a couple months anyway. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He was such a wonderful guy, sir. I never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was punished down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? Oh, I do have one. I have one. I see everything is in order. Even their estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. Yes, there are a lot of name puns in this game. In the first game, it was like April, May, and that was his name, Red White, Jeb Bates. Yeah, or Gatewater Hotel. It was pretty funny. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. Yes, there was one guy called Jeb Bates. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Okay, very well. The court accepts this into evidence. All right. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yeah? Sure, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Oh, that was the glasses, right? Yeah. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Just give me a sec. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record I already have. I'm an expert in this game, don't worry. I'm expert gamer, Alan246. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the R button. The R button, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. I know, Tommy. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? The R button? Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed the killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the crime scene are not mine. I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh? You have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear. Why did he slam his gavel down? Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Oh, okay. Our first testimony. Face Eternity 2. It's the exact same as 1. Okay, that's good. Oh, different music though. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Oh. This reminds me of something. But I'm not gonna say it. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. It reminds me of something. Yes. This is a picture of writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witness's face. Get in their faces and do what? Guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witness says all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. I mean, yeah. Just sort of look like a scatterbrain. Doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Well, Mr. Wright, you're cross-examined. Nation, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Something even more. During his date, the victim was pushed bench area. Wait. Isn't her name Maggie? Oh. Rip. Well, that one's a fairly easy one. Yeah. Phoenix. Say something. Say Phoenix. What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. That was not what I was expecting at all. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? Well, I didn't hear him shout objection in the first game. At least I don't remember him doing it.
The defendant's name is Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird.
Ah! It looks like the bird caught the catnapping. Good one, Phoenix. What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a message, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie with an EY. This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name.
No!
This is very true. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were, in fact, lovers?
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Whoops. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir.
Maggie, Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had brought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she would get for him.
Oh, those two sound like they were close. They were about to get married.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Okay. About half a year. I'm gonna go put you marriage. Interesting. The day of the incident. You mean September 6th? Yeah. Was it September 6th? Yeah, it was. Sorry, I thought it was, I read it as 9th of June. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 PM that day. And since Maggie's night shift hasn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Maggie, Officer Prince. Present? What present? You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinate.
But even what she was going to give us a present? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal! Watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their...
I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if the witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of discussion at this time.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here. Something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah, can you tell me what it was? Over 2 months ago?
Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? Oh, what was this birthday present?
Got him a glove. Glove? A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Ah, I see. A baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
Baseball glove? Yeah, sure. That's well. just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought that glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Oh, custom made. Custom. I misread that. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep. That's what I said. The glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem there is very little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? It's gonna ask me stuff about the glove. I don't... Not wearing it. Maybe. Hopefully you don't ask me stuff about it, because I don't know anything right now. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Oh, he has the glove. Well, I didn't think it'd have anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Well done. It is rather yellow. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. That's why you had the special order? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. Oh, I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see a point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. First looked into the handwriting. Fortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand tapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your hand. What does that prove? It proves that, yeah, he write his name with the finger, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. Guess he's right. And there's more. Scratches. Yeah, scratches on his skin. Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. Got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. What is his name? Right hand. Are you absolutely sure? Believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter it. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. The name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? Justin really wrote that message with his right hand? You think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? Present? What about it? Is it a left-handed glove? Or is there... right-handed glove? Looks like a right-handed glove. How would that make any sense? Who's wearing a right-handed glove? I was thinking, well, if it was a left-handed glove, then he would maybe be left-handed, so he'd write with his left hand. But if it's a right-handed glove, then that theory doesn't work. If it's right-handed glove, maybe he's wearing the glove on his right hand, and so wouldn't have scratches on his right hand. But that's a stretch. Pretty sure I have to present this to something. Probably this one. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is so special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow. But there's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? Very simple. This glove is made What? No, it's not. Oh! So in baseball it would be a left-handed glove. Because it's a catching glove. Oh, okay. Get it. Yeah, we don't have baseball here. So I'd... Like, you see a glove made for the right hand, you wouldn't assume it's a left-handed glove. But yeah, it does make sense. It makes sense. Baseball. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right! You don't wear gloves in cricket unless you're the wicketkeeper, and then you just have 2 gloves. Wearing gloves in cricket. Don't need gloves. You just use your bare hands. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I'd never seen bright yellow left-handers gloves for sale. Have you? Well, no. So, detective. Which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? Oh, so my theory probably is correct then. He's left-handed. Look, it's obvious from this picture that was his... wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Objection. I mean, I object. Overruled. Where's Edgeworth? I want Edgeworth back. I want to fight against Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Maybe. I wouldn't say that's the most solid thing you can say in court, but sure. Therefore,
The person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. Yeah, in cricket we don't wear gloves unless you're the wicketkeeper or you're batting. Everything you catch you do with your bare hands. It is not possible that the name by the victim was the victim himself. Or was written by the victim himself. It's not possible. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm dying, I'm left-handed. I'm right with my left hand. If I'm dying, I'm gonna make sure that I write my dying message with my left hand and not my right hand. Very important. Just so that it can't be used in court against the other part. And that means Maggie is no. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence in the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Joking? More than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. No, not yet. What happened? I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? I missed this song! This is the song I wanted. I love this song, because it makes everything so tense. Prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Yeah, we already established that. He's not the best judge in the world. Dude, Von Carl, he would say objection and then say objection sustained to his own objection. And the judge would just let it go by. Order in the court. Good old Von Karma. It's a good thing we don't have to deal with Von Karma anymore. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I'm feeling that was a bit too easy. Need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. To be continued. Guess, okay, that's not the end of chapter 1. Because we haven't saved progress. Oh, you can save over your save files from different games. Interesting. Ooh, different color. 1, 2, try. Do I have any sort of information on your viewerships on Twitch? Yeah, it in my activity page it tells me stuff like location. I don't think it says age or groups. Twitch has that information. But it has location and like where else your viewers come from, like what other streams they watch and stuff like that. 8/11/43. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie cake should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on that one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Yeah,
Omega really likes Apollo Justice and wants me to play it too. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problems first. Can we deal with mine later? Okay. Obviously don't answer this, but if Phoenix is going to be in this amnesia state for the entire game, this is going to be really interesting. Not what I was expecting. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name.
It's serious. You really don't remember? I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back. Maybe it'll help.
This is business card.
I got this from you. It's one of my most prized possessions. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. The number's written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
Business card, I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. That was added to the court record? Okay. I'm guessing this is going to tie into my phone here. Probably not my phone or something. Start talking about this case. This case? Yep. You can think of anything that would... Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you?
Yeah, no spoilers. If you guys want to talk about spoilers, feel free to post about it in my Discord. I have a video game spoilers channel. You can talk about whatever Phoenix Wright spoilers that you...
I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 PM. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin.
Oh. Also, it's not my cell phone. Yeah, it's... Okay, interesting. I just had the phone with me. It was part of evidence for the case.
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back.
Oh my god, she's wearing a Blue Badger shirt. Like a mini hoodie. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
What am I getting that shirt? Somebody buys it for me, I'll wear it.
We agreed to meet up at 6 PM. Justin and I waited for the person to show up. But they never did.
Where's this phone you found now?
Gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? That phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know. My eyes lit up. Ah, you were here all along. Oh my god. Maya? Why is Maya back? I thought she was going to train or some stuff. Oh my god, does that actually exist? No, I want the one that she's wearing. The like little sleeveless hoodie with the name on it as well. Not just the shirt. But that's pretty cool though. Because I have a lot of t-shirts already.
Why is Maya back? Called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. When I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Now, who the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie.
And a good morning to you, too, Maya. Why did I change my voice for that?
So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal?
You benched 5 kg. Is it a new PR for you?
Oh, what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with its ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. Thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks. The heck is this? A list? There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It's kinda tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good. As in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
Okay. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me!
Where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like...
Wow. Can you, Maya? How old is she now? 20? Oh, we don't know.
Maya? Actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick.
Can you stop?
Wish us luck.
Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. 4 AM, District Court. Courtroom. I'll have Maya back with me. That's nice. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on.
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Oh, it's this loser who hit me in the head.
Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do,
I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct?
Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk.
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me... Yeah, I'm not reading this guy's drivel.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
I'm glad you like it, Cal.
What is he? Human chatterbox?
Ugh, I have to question him. That hair flick. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. I'm guessing the glasses that I have are related to it. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought just say your name. Judge, can you please not be... Please. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington. The drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting. As it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that one. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy, out on a walk with Mummy. If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during the walk through the park.
You said it again. Taking... Can you just speak? What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. Thank you. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. Yo, nice, Gel. Did you like it? I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. And without a thought, I looked up. There I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell off at the police officer. The banana? You mean the glove? That's yellow? That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? Oh, sweet, Jal. That sounds good. I won't be playing the next time I play the game will probably be next weekend, so you'll have some time. It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client? You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. Find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. I want a banana? This is the main thing. The banana? Well, it was actually more than one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. It's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. Could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing, and it was something else. If he mistook... yeah, it's fairly obvious. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. My client is innocent. There is no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means, if we can somehow show he's lying... Yes, this is exactly what we need to do. He's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Everything okay, Nick? Hi, Link. Good to see you. Alright, let's present the glove. Mr. Wellington? Yeah, I hope I do too. I mean, it's good. It's just like the first game so far. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Hello? I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. That's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... loves bananas, dude! Stream value. I don't have my health bar up. So either this gets me a guilty verdict or it's just gonna be hilarious. That's fine. Like, he loves bananas, dude. Mr. Wellington loves large bananas. Nick, I hope you noticed the icy glares we're getting from everyone in here. What in the world do you mean? I'll have you know, I like strawberries much better than bananas. Whoops. Think it over one. Okay, and try again, Mr. Wright. Okay, yeah, has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? There is nothing wrong with liking large bananas. Well, wait, do I have... Oh, did I eat it already? I think I ate it already.
Well, why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Objection! Objection!
Your Honor.
Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept...
This is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20/200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why, are you not wearing your glasses today then?
That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them...
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? He just choked himself? How about it, witness?
You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected the...
Can you shush? Which boils down to you not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. What does Jonah for? I have no idea.
Please tell the court what happens next, in the moments after you witness the crime.
Old bag or this guy? Old bag had some redeemable qualities. This guy is just a moron. He also hit me over the head, which I don't like very much.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands, as they showed up within 10 minutes.
The person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. What happened?
Time of death, 6:28. I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately. 17 minutes after? Isn't really immediately. Let me just see what he says about it. Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? I think people learn about how to call the police in college. Hey, Nick. I think you should take a look at the court record. Yes, I know. I know. I got it. I got it. I got it. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during those 15-minute gap.
Grr. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington.
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question.
Telephone, I mean...
Spit it out.
I was searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open up all the layers of a Matryoshka doll?
I'm guessing those are those dolls that have those Russian dolls have the things inside them. I don't know how to pronounce it though.
You must really think you're something special.
Matryoshka? Matryoshka. Okay. Yeah, the Russian dolls.
Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy?
It must have been him then. You lost it?
It's his cell phone. Unbelievable.
You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your way to stay impartial, Judge.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that?
Enough. Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone?
Nick, that cell phone. Could it be?
You mean this phone Maggie found?
There's no way.
Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now?
What's up, Bernie? Good to see you. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? Huh. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is.
Oh, I see.
Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his.
Same ringtone as the lost phone. I don't know. And it's the same kind of phone. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. Well, that is the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Yeah, I have a feeling that this is still his phone. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Oh, alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Maybe it's something... Oh, that's a phone booth, right? Looks like a phone booth. Okay, I was about to present the phone, but I'm pretty sure that's a phone booth. Yeah, you missed the bananas line. Hi, Quanda, good to see you. Yes, and I did choose it, of course. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you! No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order.
What is reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, a witness?
I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. There's no reason for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. He wasn't looking for his cell phone. Maybe he was looking for something else?
Was he? His glasses, maybe?
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during this 15 minutes? Maybe he was searching for his glasses? I feel like I shouldn't say no, I have no idea. Maybe these are his glasses. But I don't know if the game is going to let me do that. That's the thing. Let's try it. There is only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Probably shouldn't have said that there was only one possibility. Please present to the court this one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? I mean, if he was searching for his glasses, they said it was found under the victim. And nearsighted as well. Maybe? I only lose one piece of health? Usually it's 2. Maybe it changed in this game. Well, let's try it. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack! These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where did you find? I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. And these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order. Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Well, murderer, sorry, real murder. Ooh. Ooh. This is a good song. This is a worthy replacement for the Ace Attorney 1 song. I like it. Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Ooh. Whoa! Can you not kill yourself, please? I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. Time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of the knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order, order.
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
Why? That's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right?
But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground.
But wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie? Maggie.
That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bride before this trial. Ah, forgot. Is there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yeah, they had a phone call, right? And she said her name was Maggie over the phone. I'm pretty sure she said her name. Best if I could prove that this witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defendants please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? I wish they don't have the call log, but I'm pretty sure she said her name over the phone. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why you? How did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bride picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. This is a pretty cool ring. Okay, they're just going over this again.
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my foot. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back to you.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Mac. Yeah, she did say her name. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggie. The name that was written on the ground was Maggie. I'm gonna say it like that, even though you can't tell the difference between the two. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew how her name sounded. Eek! Order, order.
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
I said I can't offer an explanation, and the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. What? It wasn't just to get the glasses back? Remember my number on the back, probably a list of con artists and their phone numbers. Stored on the cell phone Maggie found. Oh. Badge. Maybe. If this was his motive. To get the list of con artists back? Because they're part of this group that Maya was talking about? I guess so. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, if it wasn't the glasses, I probably shouldn't present the glasses again. And it's probably not my badge. Let's try it. And then if this is wrong, I'll present the glasses. And then if not, then maybe the phone. I don't know. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? Oh, seems to be right. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The list meta. I'll never forget that. The names and numbers of belonging to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why those numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. Gonna have to disagree with you there on that one. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people who've raided... Oh, can you... Shush. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you, know what it's like to be such a refined man? What it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a victim of the group, a member of the group. Bondo, please. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer.
Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
You already said that. You said that exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Hello? Oh, they're playing the phone call again.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. Yeah, that is true. What does the defense think about this? Think about it logically, and it makes sense. Maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up the phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was the something that didn't agree with the witness? Oh, he was in his uniform. Maybe he thought that, like, Maggie had called the cops or something? Yeah, let's do that.
The witness saw this. Mr. Wellington, is he correct? By the expression on his face, I would say that Oh, what?
The music stopped! I thought I got it right! Looks like I was wrong. Oh, Mr. Wright, try to think before you present again. So he went to get his phone back. When he got there, he lost control of himself. Probably because he saw something that was really bad for him there. That really bad thing was... Well then, Mr. Wright. What? I thought that was right. What else did he not see, if it wasn't his uniform? Do I save often? No. I never scum save when I play games. Only when the game prompts me to. Or if I have to go to bed. Hey, Ezzy! We're near the end of case 1. We're trying to prove that this witness is actually the murderer. I mean, maybe he doesn't like large bananas. What's case 1 in a nutshell? So we were about to go into and fight for this person, Maggie. And then we got hit over the head by this witness. And then we now have amnesia, and we're trying to make it up as we go along. And basically, this girl, Maggie, was dating this guy, Dustin Prince, a policeman. And he's dead. He's the victim. And the murderer tried to frame Maggie by writing her name on, like, but they wrote the name wrong. And so now we're just trying to find out. And he has bad eyesight, so these are probably his glasses. And he mistook this baseball glove for a pile of bananas, which is pretty funny. Dustin Prince. Yeah, I love it. What's something that didn't agree with the witness? Not his uniform? Maybe I have to present his profile instead? I thought the picture evidence would be better. I don't see what else it could be. Well, now the music didn't stop this time. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right over his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his... It was right! Look, okay, I'm not saying much, but the crime photo should have also given it to me. Because that's clearly what I'm trying to point out. But it's okay. The girl that picked up the phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. Yeah, we're not fighting against Edgy. Not this time around, Ezzy. against Payne.
Payne the lawyer.
If I do anything suspicious, he might run and check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic. Is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Yeah, she has the Blue Badger hoodie, yeah. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Ha, 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 ha. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. That smush, brew smush that he did. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence. That guy's totally creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this. Suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? Ah ha ha. I already told you earlier. That phone I lost. I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hands belong to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing this, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor. Oh, whoops. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. Cell phone. Has to be something I've overlooked. Gotta be. We already talked about the stored numbers. Fingerprints on the phone, maybe? This is case 1, yeah. Yeah, we went straight into the trial. Because we have amnesia, because we got hit over the head. So we went straight into the trial. So we didn't do any investigating. The investigation was already done for us. And now we're going into this with amnesia. Will the stored numbers even tell me anything? I don't think so. Maybe. Fingerprints on the phone. I feel like either of these are a valid option. Let's try it first. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are we trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. Okay. I was thinking maybe we could use those numbers to collect them. It's a jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. The fingerprints? I guess. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. What? Good work. You said there was sand all over it. So... wiped it? I wiped it. Pretty thoroughly, too. Great work. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. It's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched, because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers? I was going to use as evidence? Mr. Wellington. What's this? Why, the tone of your voice sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Ha 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 ha! Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. What? Oh my, now I remember! He's gonna remember getting hit. This is the start. We got hit over the head, Ezzy. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Oh, good. I finally found it. So that's when he erased the numbers. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eye? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, it's gonna get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis. And therefore, no power. Oh, Maya is back. We don't know why. She just appeared for this court case. Because we have amnesia, we haven't really gone into a lot of other things other than the trial. It takes place in September, so I'm guessing like 3 months after the last case. But I'm not sure yet. Looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Oh, that's okay, Ezzy, no worries. Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes this cross-examination. Oh, what? That will be all. I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go like that? Wait and see. Should we wait and see? Raise an objection. I have no idea. This is the name of the game. You gotta raise an objection. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this? If you cannot prove everything, it is over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yes, Your I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. All comes down to this. It's go time. Please. Oh, I lose 3. Well, that explains everything? The only thing I haven't used is this. Like, I used this for the phone booth, and then this was for Maggie's name, and then this was the baseball glove that was banana. This was the list. But that's useless now, because he's deleted the numbers, and then we showed his glasses, and we've used the autopsy report, and the cell phone. And, well, we haven't used my badge yet, but I have a feeling that the badge will not explain everything, but that's just my hunch. So my only other thing is this. But how is this useful? I mean, I wrote my cell phone number on the back. Is that useful? That I wrote my cell phone number on the back? Trying to figure out why it's useful. Well, okay, maybe. If you're gonna post spoilers for like other games, make sure you tag it. You make sure you use the spoilers tag in Discord. So you do AA3 spoilers and then you tag it so that people don't get spoiled for future games. Okay, maybe I said this at the beginning. Maybe because the phones were similar, maybe he switched the phones. But but I didn't think that anymore because if he deleted the contacts. So maybe if I present this... if people are saying spoilers, please don't. So maybe he switched the phones? No, but he didn't have a phone on him at all. I don't know. This has to be it though, because everything else I've already used. It has to be something related to the phone number. I just don't see what it is. He has a phone that looks exactly like this one as well. I don't know. Maybe Phoenix's phone is the exact same as his phone. And he took my phone? And we're about to call my phone, which he has? I don't know. Let's try it. I can't think of anything else. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one. Okay, thank you. Was that it? Did I get it wrong? I just got the judge's business card. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is, I'm guessing the phone number more than my name. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? The court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now, and then the court will see everything for what it is. Out of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Oh, did he actually grab... Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Phoenix having the exact same phone. But I guess this is set in the past. Everybody had similar cell phones. Okay. What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? There's also the Steel Samurai theme, which I really like. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, it cannot. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Can you not kill yourself, please? So that is what happened. Oh, the judge doesn't care at all. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he had become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
Ah, he was arrested and has been taken away.
Oh, okay, still alive. Still alive, thank God. Very well. Now, I hope we got our phone back. Now then, this court finds the defendant Maggie Bird. Woo! Confetti! I love that. I love that the court just sprinkles confetti for us. That is all. The court is adjourned. We did it. We did case 1. A little bit more complicated than case 1 from the first game, but it's all good.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, I fell from the ninth floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts.
Jesus Christ.
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster.
Yeah, I was just like, I wasn't sure if I was reading it correctly, but apparently I was.
I never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac.
Okay, that one is on you. I'm sorry.
My life has been really nothing but a string of disasters.
That is, it's pretty bad.
And up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless.
Lady Luckless?
What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Oh, whoops. You're pulling up my badge. Ah, that's right. You were talking about that earlier.
It's happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and, before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
Oh.
I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true! My glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up.
I don't think my head's that messed up yet.
I'm gonna find a new life for myself, starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, After all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too.
What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
Afraid I have to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but... Oh no! Oh no! It's gonna be the entire game without our memories. I was afraid of that, dude.
What? I thought you said you got your memories back.
Great. At that moment, everything really did come back. Oh, okay. 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 Detective, good, good. I'm glad. I got debated, but I'm happy. It's a happy debate because I'd rather play the game with more character development than just trying to find my memories that I already know. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. He's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions, but in the end, he always comes with the right verdict. This person. This person, I haven't got a clue. Seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else? And this girl, Maya.
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now.
So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were raised by Mr. Wellington. Oh, rip, yeah. Guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay, okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since you came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon, 2 months ago. Oh, okay, we are gonna get an origin story. A story of how Maya came back. That's good. Brand new episode has been added. Okay, what is the time? 9:37? Should we start case 2? Chat? Should we start case 2? Yes? Okay. Cool. Let's do it. Why not? We'll probably be able to get through one investigation and one set of trials before it gets too late. My guess. Unless there's only one, but I don't like only one investigation one. But I doubt it. We'll see what happens. Case 2 is good, case 2 is bad. Okay. Well, I'm glad people have split opinions on it. Let's see. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Oh, Jesus. I was murdered. He was murdered? Holy poop. Boy, I took my revenge. It's only fair. Isn't it? Any?
I finally get to see you again and...
Not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
That wasn't you.
Doesn't matter. Might as well have been me.
Interesting. Can't believe something like this has happened. Evidence of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. Keep playing through my mind. June 16th. So yeah, this is 2 months ago. 3:34 in the afternoon, writing code law. Charlie! You're in the way of Charlie, dude. Who are you? What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break. A day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Turn her gray. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh my god. Oh, you're the doctor. It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Are you blaming her because she got in a car accident? That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. Oh, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice. Nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to have hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients now. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If I were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. What? Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. No, she's my assistant. I mean, wait a sec. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me. Oh, Maya, please. She told me, so I'm not quite sure. Well, we worked a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Good old Maya. Oh yeah, that Phoenix. He used to work for me. I can just picture that right now. Her saying that. Ah yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I already set up an appointment? For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya? I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit medium, because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. So she told me. Yes, she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be our first time channeling a spirit, so she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I've searched you out.
You wanted to see her too, don't you? Okay. Well, that's nice of Maya. So, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th. Crane Village. This is Crane Village, Maya's hometown. Who's that? What? Hello there. She has her hair shaped like a heart. It is cute. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming down this way. Nick! Okay, it's Maya. Maya? How are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It's only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know? Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well, anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Oh, yay! It's just like the first one. Today's channeling. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. In this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Ha ha ha! Behold that! Ha ha ha! Behold the power of the Maya intelligence network. Let's see. 14 people died because of a malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya intelligence network anyway? The tabloids. Oh, great. That's what I thought. Ha ha ha! I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. We'll have to do something very important. Ah, it's good to see this tarnished badge again. What do you mean by tarnished? Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years. But you know, polishing it up once in a while wouldn't be a bad idea. Am I gonna play the whole case today? Probably not the whole case. Unless the case is just one trial. But I doubt it's just gonna be one trial. Windy out. Yes, this is chronologically before case 1. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep, Korean Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too. Interesting. Everyone that lives here is a spirit medium. It is really windy outside. I might close the window. Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. Probably true, since Faye's ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. What did men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Okay. Who was the girl earlier? I need to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. You know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, and that means she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. Hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. No, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valuable treasure, so she's not allowed to go out of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Korean Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. Okay, cool. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. And all these things I can examine. Sign for phone booth. Cell phone doesn't get reception up here. Bus stop, okay. Only come 3 times a day. Giant rock that seems to be reaching from the sky. Rain boulder. Really complex explanation right here. Long story short.
It's a big stone for spirits to live in. Something like that. Sounds good, Wolfie. Have a good night. I'll catch you later. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Move into Maya's house. Oh, meditation room. Ooh, like a dojo. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on public airwaves. Like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punch. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No arguments there. Hard to believe this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. A diagram of Fey Manor. Okay. Today's channeling. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. I don't like this guy, but apparently I have to defend him. Oh, see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying at the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there now. Would you care to meet her? Sure. Ooh. This is a huge fire hazard. Okay. Ah, it's a strange atmosphere. Flickering lights. Guess they're candles? Good. Oh, don't know what voice to give her. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. That's so. Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fey. Nice to meet you. Ah, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. A walking Yelp review. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it. Not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First the girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stinker during my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is in the past, though. Let us speak of the present. Ah, thank you. Okay. Maya. Let's talk about Maya. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So, about Mystic Maya. Is it the blood? Oh, is it the blood? Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, and where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? That. It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. This is like Neji and Hinata. from Naruto. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. That's how it is. I mean, it's not a spoiler. So today's channeling will be our first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed this session. Oh, sorry. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed this session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. Why is she drinking a candle? That's a good point. The secrets of the Korean technique cannot be seen by just anybody. Never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the one. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Oh. I know who Pearl is. I talked to her. She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd? Yeah, she is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. I mean, she is cute. Pure heart that knows not of evils in this world is powerful, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating it with her, I request. Well, like I had the chance to anyway. You must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, she's kind of weird. Let's go this way. Hey man, I'm winding. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a little love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? That is an incinerator. Looks a little out of place in the garden like this. Yeah. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like that. Every family has to burn their own trash. Oh, I see. Really older. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. Time to move on. Room over there. Oh, we can move into it. Side room. Oh. Japan is full of incinerators. This is the side room. More like a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone is sleeping in one. Shouldn't disturb them. Oh. No, let's disturb them. Taking exhaust and medium break. These. Oh. Okay, fine. Fine then, we'll leave. Hey, you! Hold on now. This guy's got a few questions to ask. Sure, I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh no. Not. Oh no. Not Lotta. Ugh, why is she the first character from the first game that I see? Oh, apart from, you know, the main characters. Kirby. Kirby is timing out Lotta hard.
Oh, well it be. It's Mr.
I don't remember what accent I gave her.
It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year?
You are, Lotta. Yeah, I'm calling her Lotta Hair. I know her name is Lotta Heart, but it's fine. Lotta Hair, was it?
Lotta who? Wait, you better not be making fun of my hair now.
No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting on you on your fine hair.
I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was cause of my testimony that your friend got out of being—
Excuse me! You almost made him guilty! What are you talking about?
But looks like you forgot that already.
Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses. Thank you, Phoenix. And came after us as we were a piece of sirloin steak.
Minor details. Stop being so upright, letting little things get in the way. The name's Hart. Lotta Hart. Don't you go forgetting it.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Now, listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gonna get myself a real scoop.
Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean.
You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
Isn't that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
A lot of heart, huh? Been judging her harshly because of that case. But guess looking back, we had some good times. She almost got Edgeworth killed, you know, or sent to prison for murder. That was, yeah, that was some great times. Ugh. I want to see Edgeworth. Where's Edgeworth? Oh, he's probably going to be the prosecutor. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Meyer, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally spot all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, I sure would. Mystic Meyer, do you have the channeling chamber key? Somebody post a spoiler? Thank you for scanning him. Climbing them out. Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. No one posted the spoiler? Oh, okay. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Oh, I see. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please, have some lovely bitter green tea. And jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Hold on now, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heartland. You know, I'm starting to like Morgan a lot more now.
What are you?
This is Crane Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, you shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Oh, so we're literally just waiting. Hey now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot!
I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Maya? Maya's in there! Break into the chamber. I don't care. Mr. Light, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break into it.
Is that alright, Miss Faye? Yes, but there is one matter. That is... Don't try and stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yes, thank you for letting me go. If she was about to stop me, I was gonna be upset. Dr. Gray? Lotta, can you not? I heard that. I heard her take a picture. I was murdered. Maya? Murdered me. So I killed. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal? Is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are any more victims here.
Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny.
Rip Dr. Gray? Oh my god. So the nurse possessed Maya and killed Dr. Gray? What? My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. I ended up having to use the phone booth to call the police. Okay. They're on their way. That's good. Lordy. So a genuine mysterious phenomenon. I'm really on edge because of all. How did I blame her? Scared to death of what's going on. Hey, mister. Oh, that gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? She admitted to it. Who doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changed. Then again, weren't there only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Well, what do you know about Doctor? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. Would have got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Crazy. Right. The police are here already, right? Go back to the meditation room. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hey, how's, Mr. Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. The wait.
Oh, the police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Huh?
You again?
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal.
Well, time to check out the crime scene. I love Gumshoe. I've always loved when he's... Ever since he saved us from the Mafia, I love Gumshoe. He's so dim-witted, but I love him so much.
I have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. Guess all I can do now is wait. Is see what everyone else has to say. We're scared out of her wits. I'm gonna take place right now. Anna?
God, don't let it be me next.
Eek, don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine.
Yeah, sure. Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you?
Nah, well, maybe one thing.
What is it?
Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing.
What?
Curses and ghosts and stuff come back to get you. This is just too much, I say.
What is too much?
Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff. I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer.
Going off the photo is more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up?
Oh, yeah.
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier. Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside.
You did? 2? Yeah, we heard 2.
The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Wah!
Yep, still don't like her. I don't know who's scarier, Luna or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this? Alright, well. Oh. These are busily running here and there. Don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you! Don't touch anything.
Look, I only need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
Oh, cool. Okay. Hi, Gumshoe. About Maya.
I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things are looking now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, I mean, Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. Maya is...
You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. Yeah, something about his expression still looks the same. Good guy, Gumshoe. Cause of death. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead.
Oof.
But
What?
But he was also stabbed in the chest with an...
Oh. Oh. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed and then he was shot, but there were 2 gunshots. Interesting. And he was also stabbed with a knife? That's interesting. Why is there a knife in the room? Why is there a gun in the room? Bay Manor side room. Pretty sure there's someone sleeping here. Like, how can I help you? Oh, who's this? Heck, that is...
Like, so isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like, the challenging.
Challenging? The channeling? Channeling?
Oh.
No, actually, the situation's kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there's been a murder.
So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yeah, a person is... Oh god, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
Oh, Jesus. This girl. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is...
Oh, great.
My name is Eeny Meeny. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
If I meet a character called Mighty Mo, I give up. Dude. During the car crash, somebody said Eeny as well. So she's connected to it somehow. Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something? Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
Pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Eeny meeny. So what brings you here today?
So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place.
That's the P in psychology.
He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Why are you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put something in the food they served for lunch.
No, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick, and I came in here to, like, sleep. Totally feel like I've wasted my time, cause I, like, slept a long time.
So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
You don't know anything about the murder that took place. I mean, she's got to be involved in more ways. I can already tell. Ever since the Eeny suggestion, the car crash.
Like what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, like, who was killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Oh. Reacting to that. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah.
It's like she's trying to hide something. She does hide something. But I haven't gotten any pieces of that. Interesting.
Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart, so I don't, like, get it.
Just putting on an act. She could be putting on an act. I wouldn't be surprised. Acting stupid is a... I shouldn't... Acting silly is a way to get yourself less suspicious. There's no one here as usual.
Oh, Pearl! Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right?
Silent as ever. What's she got in her hand? Seen it somewhere before. That's the key. She has the key to the... No. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? She didn't want to talk to me. Why does she have a key to the meditation room? Why is my hair suspicious? Not that suspicious. Oh, she's still 18. Oh, she's 8. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing.
Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof, the Fey Manor, tonight.
Oh, we going to bed? We're going to bed. A mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested, taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Oh, yeah, we slept here. I'm glad you like it, Combo. I'm trying my best. I'm not the best voice actor, but I'm trying to make it entertaining. It was like, yeah, 6 p.m. when she said that. Now it's 8 a.m. Guess I must know about something. But Maya's okay. Hurry and get to the detention center. Oh, okay. We're going straight to the detention.
Nick! Maya, what am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. Yeah, she was blamed for the murder of her sister.
Finally get to see you again. And
Not your fault. You didn't do it.
no, I did it. I killed that person.
It wasn't you.
Doesn't matter. Might as well have been me.
Oh, this is the intro. What's up, Callie? Good to see you. I'm doing well. I hope you are too.
I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit powers. So
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but
you don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
of course we're gonna be nice to you. You're the master of something at the Terrain School challenging? Channeling? I keep saying challenging.
Actually, my mother is for now. But since the title has passed from mother to daughter, guess I will be someday.
Many people think that channeling isn't real. That it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance change. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that you wanted to call the nurse. Yeah. Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is case 2 from the second game. We near the beginning. The guy on the left was murdered, the Gray, by supposedly Maya. We're gonna see if that's true or not.
Sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling.
Sounding kind of creepy. The beginning of a scary story.
That's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
You don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
Dream? What was the dream? What kind of dream did you have when you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. Couldn't move. And it was unbearable. Really suffocating. Went something like that.
I see. No idea what to say to that.
It was a really familiar smell too.
Under the ground.
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before.
About to get all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
Huh?
It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But
What's wrong?
are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with my own 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Stop it.
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will. When is the trial?
Sounds like tomorrow.
Wow. They don't mess around. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. A magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
Okay. Cool. Main village. Save mine, no matter what. Her life and mine. When the world happened in that room yesterday. Check out the room. Murder scene. Been training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today, probably because of the murder yesterday. Like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. Take the chance to thoroughly check the room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or 2. Oh, hello. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning.
I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Sure, Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
Scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya.
Pearl wept constantly for you last night. As did I. I know it's important for me to search the site. I should ask her some questions too while I have to. Sure. I would like to ask you a few questions about happiness. They love their large fruits. Do you mean that awful tragedy? I mean, yeah. What else? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, she kicked us out of the room. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first, I struck Mystic Maya over the head to make her go unconscious. Oh, to make her go unconscious. That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. If this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Oh, how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will, and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. Isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. Mystic Maya. That was her first channeling? And that is why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. That would be that folding screen there. It is the Karain's sacred writings. Along with the Karain's sacred urn, they are the village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity! I'd prefer to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Some dilapidated old screen after all. How is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. Very impressive. Until now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior, but Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and is the pride of the branch family. Wow, really getting fired up now. In any case, the world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? That makes me a little sus. Like, she could be trying to frame Maya so that Pearl would take over as the master instead of Maya taking over. If she cares about Pearl that much. And now she wants me to quit? I don't like that. Let me look at the screen. Beautiful and expensive folding screen. Quite old. Seems to be some sort of sacred text room. Can't read. It's a hole. Oh, okay. That's where the second bullet went. Now, 8 inches off the ground is a small hole. Like a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Okay. Just examine the blood. Medium sits, I assume. On the floor. Yeah, no matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center there. Go this way. June 20th, Main Manor, Wine. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Oh, no, we just went there. Ooh, what's that? Big box.
Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The dentist guy.
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire.
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters, at least.
Yeah, I guess you did. I don't think she gets the point.
Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and
You told me about this yesterday. The sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
oh, so like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
Why would you stop mid-sentence? Did I? This has to be an act. So, like, what was I talking about again? Oh my god. Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon. It's right here. Why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training. Or like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
Suppose the village is the real thing after all.
So like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
Sure seems like the carefree type at least. Surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile possibly. So do you know anything about it that might help?
Sounds good, Jerry.
Somehow, I don't think she has a grasp on reality, let alone what's going on. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday too?
Right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was... Yeah, that was her reaction. Yeah, she was a patient a long time ago. She's definitely hiding something.
Like, is something wrong?
That's it.
Yeah, you surprised me. It's Paul! Can we talk to you today? How are you today?
She isn't open, friendly, chatty. She's still holding the key in her hand. The same thing she had yesterday.
If I show you this, will you like me?
Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you.
Oh, she's crying! No, I made her cry! Ah, I'm in trouble now. Morgan sees her like this. I'll be the next one they're challenging. That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Oh, who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked in
You worked with Mystic Maya?
I didn't want to make her cry.
You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? But I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
What?
So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eye. It must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster like this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can.
How am I gonna pull off a child's voice? This is the best I can do. Alright, can we talk to her now? What's that you've got there?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Oh, sure. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
Only speaks refined in a... Not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. That key. I mean, it looks just like the key for the channeling room. Hi, Pearl. Oh, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
No, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that? Well, from who else? Good work, come on.
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Oh, which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study at the Karain technique.
Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
Not that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Well, I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you. Aw, that's cute.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy? What does she do? Whoa. You made it glow? Is she radioactive?
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
Whoa, that's really useful for a lawyer. See people's secrets.
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Wait, can I actually use it for secrets? Ooh. I'm curious about it. Ooh. Uranium is a hell of it. Oh, yes! Let's go back to the side room then. And confront Miss Eeny Meeny. Hello again. We seem to be meeting a lot of each other.
Aww. Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr.
I like totally don't know him.
What is that? That looks like she's just been chained up.
You can see, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these Cyclops, Mr. Nick.
Cyclops?
More someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Lock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
No idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you.
Uh-oh.
You don't think you have the proof you need? You must have the courage to stop.
Gotta start somewhere. Let's try giving this Cyclops thing a try. Oh, this is an interesting mechanic. Going to ask you again. You know Mr. Gray? Oh, Dr. Gray.
Really don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach.
When I pinch my nose, is that how I should do it? Girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. Guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first, I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, wait. Oh, do I just present it? I guess I just... The victim. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. I get to do this during the... Interesting. Okay. I get to do this during the investigation. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you. Like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known. Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly? You try to show that possibility exists. Oh. So, something that shows a possible connection between Eeny and Dr. Gray. Okay, I guess I don't have the evidence. I don't think I have enough evidence. But investigate. Okay, interesting. This is cool. Very interesting. Oh, is there someone here now?
Yo, it's Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet?
Yes.
Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once. I wish I could be on your side.
Gumshoe.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Ha ha ha. I'm not scary, honest.
Wow, never knew Gumshoe liked kids.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something real cool. How's this?
Oh god. This is not what you do when you see a kid. Do not show them your gun.
It's a real, genuine pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing? Showing us something dangerous. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Maya's go. What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces.
You got proof?
Yeah, pal. That puffy-head photographer's going to testify tomorrow.
Must be talking about Lotta. Oh no! Oh god, Lotta's testifying again.
Took some hot pictures earlier. Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what happened. What her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal.
There's no way anyone that Maya Fey could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? If only I can go to the witness stand. About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some newspapers from last year and...
Huh?
I could have sworn I caught an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
Searching through his pockets. Boy, those are big.
Looks like it looked really interesting too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
Copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office. Oh! Did he leave it in my office? Let me go get it. Oh, he did, okay. Phew. Feels like I've been gone forever. It's only been one day. Oh, that's right. What's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? There. Here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing that he left behind. Okay. Oh, we'll show it to Gumshoe. Charlie! Charlie! A quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. Charlie! Poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. I stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. Yeah, sad face. Okay. Here you go. Dr. Gray brought this to my office the other day, and
Hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you.
Alright, thanks. Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Ooh. The nurse was related to Eni? Interesting. That's the evidence we need. Let me just talk. I haven't finished. About Maya's trial tomorrow.
I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse. Oh, thank you. So which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. Change the fact that I'm not gonna like it.
Alright, pal.
What? Why is he out of prison?
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma.
What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Why is he out of prison? Wait a sec. Didn't Von Karma stand trial? And that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? Oh. Who is the successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal. It's Von...
Oh.
Kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13. 13?
And hasn't lost a trial since?
That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean... Prodigy... Wasn't Von Karma, like... really old? But he has a 13-year-old kid?
Prodigy like that.
I would have heard something about it.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? Probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. So all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. Yeah. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. What do you mean now that he's gone? You're talking about Von Karma, right? Not Edgeworth. Now that he's gone, I don't like that. Okay, yeah, I'm guessing that's a big spoiler, but it's okay. Can I...
Eeny meeny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I have to, like, repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known. Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly?
There's a possibility.
Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? Story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney.
Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney. Wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you know this. She was my older sister.
Sorry about your sister. She a nurse, perhaps? At Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Nice. Unblock successful. Oh, unlock successful. Hi. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
What I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out, because she was overworked.
Wiped out? That why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy, like, drove my sister so hard. So, like, that's why the accident happened.
One of their 14 patients died from malpractice?
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sister was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, their duties and stuff. And that pushed her to death.
Sorry.
So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone.
You understand?
Oh, you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a cyclock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful, and know when to stop trying.
Okay. Thank you for the warnings, game. Yo, Shubs! Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub for 3 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're enjoying the emotes. Appreciate the support very much.
Mr. Nick,
What's wrong?
I have never left Corain Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know any secret now. Do you have any idea how I'm still going to save Maya? I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Go at me. It's funny. I'm trying! I'm sorry! It's not good! What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Hope you're doing well today, Shubs. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. Been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Oh, is it Mia? It's Mia. It's Mia.
Mia, even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand on your own.
It's Mia. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, like this. Spirit comes back from the other world and borrows my body's. There's never mind. I can't say it because it will be spoilers. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. So tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Why are you guys smiling? Told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please, believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Okay? Oh, you were just listening to me. Okay. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt she had a desire and been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to be dreaming that during that time. Then what does that mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Evidence? How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Key? Show me the... Is it the key? Alright. I'll show you the key I hold. As in the key? As in the key. The key? The key. The key? The key. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happening in this game. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. I mean, it's true though. Like, that's the key to the channeling room. Why does Pearl have it? Why did Pearls have it? Player. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Which means... Mia must know something about the real murderer. I have shivers everywhere. But for this to be something that she would hide under the lock and key, even from even me, what in the world is going on? It must be related to, what was her name? Morgan? Morgan and Pearls? Because it's family. Like, it's Mia's family as well. Which is the only reason why she'd be so tentative about this whole thing. And it's 3 locks on that. Sounds pretty crazy. Oh, that's a trial. We're going to the trial. Trial time. Will we have time? Yeah, we have time to do this. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. Now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. We're going up against like a 13-year-old. This is going to be interesting. No good. Mystic Maya. Oh, Pearl! Wait. I thought she never left. I thought she never left Karain. Okay. Well, this is her leaving for the first time. You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. Tommy. I was really worried about you.
Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then, you came all by yourself? Yup, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran.
That's, I go. Wait. If it takes 2 hours by train and she ran here. That's... Jesus Christ. Nobody stopped her. An 8-year-old running for like a very, very long time. Longer than marathon. Jesus.
Harley, what about the train? Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth is nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
I still remember him as though I still remember him as though I'd only seen him yesterday. I missed that objection.
Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life...
Maya, please don't. Something did happen to Edgeworth! Please don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. No! He can't be dead! No, he's not dead. He's not dead, right? No. No! No. He's gone and he's not coming back. No, if he was dead, the game would have just said he's dead. Not he's gone and he's not coming back. No. No. I refuse to believe it.
Wait a second, what's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick?
Something happened to Edgeworth. I just want to find out what. But he's not dead. I refuse to believe it. Till I see a body. He's not dead. Is that Von Karma? Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yeah. Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me?
Mr. Phoenix Wright.
You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? I mean, to be honest, I was expecting a guy, but that's pretty cool. Hold on. So she is the famed successor to prosecutor Von Karma. I am Francisco Von Karma, the prodigy. I would do a German accent if I could, but I can't. So I apologize. I see. Yes, the word dies is still banned. It'll probably be banned for like the next couple of weeks. Have a good sleep, Joey. I'll catch you later. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Is that a whip? Revenge? About a father, Manfred von Karma? I mean, he committed murder! If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... She just straight up whipped the judge. I love it. That's great. I'm talking. Oh, it is a whip. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma. Opening statement. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my one. Very well. What is this defense's position, Your Honor? Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. Plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. Could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense. The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor, but the plea justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. Again. How foolish. That is how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Then I shall now call the first witness. It's as scary as a father like daughter is. How's Gumshoe? Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Why are you whipping Gumshoe? What did he do? Don't whip the best boy. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows, and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? Quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside, sir. A few of the witnesses broke down the door and rushed into the room. And that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over. Yay, great. We got the floor plans. How was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. Oh, okay. The direct cause of the death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed. Oh, before! Got stabbed before the gunshot. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used this pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. That's weird. No killer would ever do that. Stab someone and then pull out a gun and shoot. Stab twice. Victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Court accepts it into evidence. Right, you may question the witness. I don't really have anything to rebuttal this. It's not like I have evidence to rebuttal this. Murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. Victim? Now, why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on the pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you stop. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya... Oh, great. The defendant's Maya Fays were also in the grip cell. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Walked right into her hands there. Great. Shot was fired from point blank range. I want to talk about the other shot as well, though. Point blank, huh? So how far away is that? Anywhere between 12 and 20 inches. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I grow tired of all this foolish foolery. Of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. But before the victim was shot, he was stabbed in the chest. This is interesting. Stabbed? What was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. A fruit knife? I mean, Morgan likes her strawberries. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belonged to the face, and of course, Maya face fingerprints all over it. All over it. Ugh, this doesn't look good. Ha ha ha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. Testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Use the pistol. This is weird. Are you sure you were stabbed first and then shot? Yep, sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of the other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ugh, pain. Hello? I didn't get to do anything? We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Oh, okay, I get that. 2 shots fired, bears Maya's and great. Fingerprints belong to the face, bears Maya's. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at the time, and 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints. Does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse, as if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes, even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Would you change your justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. No, of course, she's not guilty. Maya knows something, and there's more evidence. We're not done yet. Justified self-defense, my butt. Plead not guilty. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she would be labeled a murderer. Can't let that happen. Please wrap. Your Honor, we reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright. The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal. Can you not whip me every time I say something against you? You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective. Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Eek! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. What is this incriminating? Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed the person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So, this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. Court accepts this intent. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints were both on both murder weapons and blood splatter. Could this situation get any worse? Ah, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. Costume. Here's the costume. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya is wearing her channeling costume today too. Not allowed to wear anything else? Blood. It is covered in blood. It's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. It's definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well, if you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Oh yes, Miss Von Karma is perfect. No, she isn't. Excuse me. Now that even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew, I do. I'm always gonna press for. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Oh, there's a hole. There's a bullet hole? I see that. Must be something about the costume. Have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up. About the costume. Yes, I see the bullet hole. There is one little thing. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you are talking about? Come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. I see it! I see it! I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There is a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. Like I found the hole I was looking for. Oh, that was supposed to be a pun. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything. Check button for detail. Get to look at it. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. She actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. A tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke. Nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Kalmer said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem, then no way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Well, clearly, because there were 2 shots, clearly one of the shots was fired at Maya. Without a doubt was not fighting back. This is not true. He must have been the one who shot the gun. He was fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. Slight audio desync? I can fix it. Should be better? Yes, there are actually a lot of games in the series. So, did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. In real trouble now. He had something to prove that the victim did fight back. Yeah, I should put that Von Kalmer. She thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Or I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. I mean, the bullet hole is in Maya's costume. So my logic is that if the bullet hole is in Maya's costume, then Dr. whatever Gray must have had the gun, so he must have shot at Maya, which means he did fight back. Detective Dip Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who was, without a doubt, not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? Aha, you're right! It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Oh, what is it? What is with that? Oh, you finished yet loud. Oh, you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Kalmer. It seems that Maya Fey was shot by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Ah, now that you... Yeah, why? That's right, yeah, we did. That's fine, because she's not guilty. Which means the defense is yet to prove anything at all. That's fine. We're on our way. We're on our way. It's okay. We got it. Oh, there's no... That's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to... not substantial enough. Is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Oh, how so? Can you stop? Please stop whipping people. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired at a dinner. You mean, by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Jesus. She's crazy. I miss Edgeworth. Where's Edgeworth? During the channeling, the defendant saw the chance to stab the victim in the chest. Whilst the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. They were so close that he missed. That scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. I haven't gotten to know it yet, so I don't know. They were too close, he missed. I don't... Saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. Two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. I'm really glad you weren't hurt. How old is she? 18. She's 18 now. Yeah, she's not 30. She's clearly not 13 now. Yeah. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it, just by pulling the trigger. Even me. Wonder. Now, do you understand? Our Von Karma's logic is perfect. Testimony certainly makes us look very bad. There's got to be a contradiction in it. Uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. I don't know. I don't like this statement. They were too close, he missed. Let me press it. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in the body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Kurain channeling technique, the medium physically changes. Wow, she's really clever. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. Don't believe it. She even studied up on the Kurain channeling technique? She did her work, dude. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about. I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Okay, victim used the last of his but he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterwards I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Oh, Gumshoe. I love Gumshoe. Sorry. You were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Looks like it from the victim. Dr. Gray had specifically brought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Taking precautions against something? Yeah, and why did Maya have a knife? Pressed everything, which means I have to present something. They were too close that he missed. I don't believe that. If you're too close, isn't it easier to hit someone? How do you miss? And miss, like... So I feel like I have to present something on this statement. Like something is contradicting the fact that they are too close. That they missed. Those are the two photos. They're just maps. Bowling screen, 8 inches off the ground. If it hit the sleeve, And it hit this as well. And the shot must have been from further away? Maybe? Like the angle of trajectory? 8 inches off the ground? Unless they're struggling on the ground. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. It's scary how fast I don't know this one though. I don't think this is logical. I appreciate it, chat. But it's making me feel bad about not being able to do this one. I really don't know. Let me look at the others. Look, the victim's gun. No, I can't do anything about that. This one is really difficult. I actually have no idea. I have a feeling it's to do with the distance. But I don't know what. Because there's nothing else I could do to contradict the other things. No. He lost of his strength to fight back. Victim took out his gun. Gray's 2 shots were fired, bears Myers and Gray's fingerprint. He definitely fired the gun. He must have. If he brought the pistol, he must have fired the gun. So I think that's fine. Picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun and ended it. Thinking. Okay, if Maya's in the room and it's a coat. If a coat. Okay, I'm trying to picture this. So you have the room. Maya's got her coat. If she's near him, how does it hit the coat and then the thing on the floor? Like that. That's just weird. Especially if they were really close to each other. So maybe I have to present either this or the coat. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to press. Already done that. Well, let's... okay. Let's try this. Evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly? Oh, okay. How exactly are the evidence in the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think. Okay. Maybe the costume? Like, if she's... Let me lay out for the room. Like, it's in the folding screen here. I'm pointing at my screen, sorry. Yeah. If it's here, they were that close to each other. There's something wrong about that. I mean, I don't know. Let me try. Missing the tiny hole in this will be the prosecution's undoing. Hey, what do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't pick up on that. That's really clever. I forgot about the gunpowder stuff. Okay, makes sense. Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's clever. That's a tough one. Tough one. Oh, but there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. So I was right about the distance, just wrong about how to prove it. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With this wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Oh, she's sweating. Well, then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That doesn't make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Careful. Can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. No. Because if... Okay, I'm thinking. If the victim is lying down on the ground with a stab wound, and he went off and shot upwards and it hit her coat, then it couldn't have been like that. It couldn't have been like that high off. It had to have been higher up the ground, I think. Something doesn't make sense. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in the explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took off his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line. I think this is right. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point this court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Ah. I know, right, Pike? It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Okay. Order, order. This changes everything. Please, look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. If hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground, this time the defendant was in this area. Must have been like far away. So like here? Like bullet went and hit here. And if the victim missed, then she must have been far away. So my guess would be like here. Hit her coat and then hit the screen off the ground. Sorry, the bullet noise. Let's try that. He was standing here, near the folding screen. Oh, wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. Oops. If she was shot from somewhere close, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, we already talked about this. There is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Yeah, because how could she pick up the gun if she was that far away? Of course it changes. Changes everything! Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way behind the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Yeah. Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Calm shit. Alright, but the rest of the trial should be in the back. Oh, she's smiling again. Lost radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh, all the things to inherit. Why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it my fault? You can start preparing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Punishment? Don't punish Gumshoe! Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take off this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next. She's so savage, dude. Next witness, it's gotta be Lotta. Oh god, I don't want to. No, I don't want to. Very well. Court will now take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will then hear from the next witness. At least we get a break. We get a break before we have to talk to Lotta. Keep going. What's the time? 11:45. Yeah, we should be able to finish. As long as the next part of the trial isn't super long. A lot of Jazz, please. Phew, that was a close one. I knew you were going to give it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta, huh? Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. You lose, me and my sisters will come after you and haunt you. Wow, thank you, Maya. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Maya? Yeah, you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that was the recess. Okay, great. We're back. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the line. I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Great. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. I mean, I was there too. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. All she's good for are pictures. That's it. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Okay, that I agree with. That I agree with. Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fine. That's a whip. Yeah! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. That's fine, dude. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Yes, that's what we want to be in a murder trial. One big happy family, of course. Only the doc and the defendant went channeling shit. What? We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim, and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for you reckon? Of course it. Is it? Is it? Has anybody ever said reckon course? Chat. Have you ever said reckon course? Or, of course I did. Yeah! Does it look like I care? Well, she doesn't care, so it doesn't matter. You've heard it before, Akura? Cal, please. Hurry up and show your picture to the court. Moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. This is what I wanted to see from the moment it started. Interesting. Interesting. It would certainly seem that the defendant and the only the defendant and the victim are in. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through cross-examination. Just watch me. Really, only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yeah, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defendants testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We were waiting outside and then bang. Well, we heard 2 gunshots. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Ugh. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something like that. I think it was something. It sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? Well, it becomes just a little cruel. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now, this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawyer, Dan, broke the door down and we rushed into the room. I did. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Yeah, it was me! Phoenix, why are you saying these things? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Mr. Von Karma. I broke the door down. Sorry. Oh, Miss Von Karma. Why does it feel like this is an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. Take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke it? Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. But it seems awfully confident. Sure. Lotta, please think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room. Yeah. Picture. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Oh yeah, she didn't fully know it was Maya or not. When you saw the murder at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see... Order. Miss Hart, you are here to present an accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the channeling with the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Yes, and I'm trapped like one, again. Other than those two, there was no one else in the room. You absolutely certain of that? Sure am. We only saw 2. But that old witch chased us out of the room, so yeah. Morgan chased us out of the room. I'm sus of Morgan because of the whole Pearl and Maya situation that happened outside of the outside of the trial in the investigation. But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Is there really no one else in there? What about... Oh, under the flooring. Behind the folding screen. Okay, let me look at... There's room enough there behind the folding screen. Behind the door? No, because we broke the door down, right? So it can't be behind the door. And I doubt it's under... Yeah, behind the folding screen is probably the most logical one out of these 3. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Brett Given! Huh? What in the... Brett Given, you know? You reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind the folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Art. What?
You got a problem?
Wreck given? I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as reckon given. Ah! Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or do you not? No one says wreck given, okay. There's nothing wrong with the testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. Time of the crime, only 2 people were in the challenge. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this. However, if we think about the circumstance, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do? Am I just going to let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Anything I could present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo. Not Maya? She's got things on her wrist. She's holding the gun. And the gun has fingerprints. What is that stuff on her? I don't know if she's always had that. Prove that it's not Maya. I don't think I have anything. I have no idea what I'd present. What's up, Zuji? I mean, it looks like Maya from the back. I don't know. There's gotta be something in the picture. Let me see. Let's present the picture. Your Honor, Mr. Wright, it is possible that the person in this photo is not the defendant. What? Do you know what you are proposing?
Yeah, that's just plain fool's talk.
Thanks, guys. You show great support. Your show of support was great. Just great. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the court some proof. Prove to this court that this person in this photo is not Maya. Oh, maybe I can't just show the picture. Holding the gun in her right hand. Fingerprints on it. Night, Buck. Have a good sleep. Maybe if I present the picture I can point to something? Maybe the stuff on her wrist? Here is your proof. Is there a problem? Oh, no. Thought I would work on my... Thought I would work on my inflections. Just wondering what an objection with the twist of "you're wrong" sounds like. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but... Oh, what? Oh. I was wrong. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I don't follow your logic. Shoot, I guess I wasn't showing enough confidence. Maybe I can't do it yet. I don't know what else I'd present. The gun? It has her fingerprints on it. And she's wearing this. Like, that is what she's wearing. She must be wearing this. And there's... Well, I mean, you can't see if there's blood on it from this angle. Can you see the bullet hole in her sleeve? No, you can't! Because, wait. It's like here. And her body is blocking it. I don't know, maybe? Let me try. Maybe it's the bullet hole? Her body's blocking it. I don't know. Like her left sleeve, maybe? I'll give it a try. If not, then I just don't. Here is your proof. Is there a problem? Oh, it's okay. No, it's wrong. Same text. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can't do it yet. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not my affair. Didn't say anything about giving up. Just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. Okay. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it is quite obvious this court has a verdict of not guilty. I think it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally. 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? I hope I didn't just kill her. Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? Oh no, did I just kill her? Oh no! The defense, please. Okay. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? Wait. Pearls? Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. Okay. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. Advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully. One more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Two pictures. Yeah. Said that I was murdered. A lot at a time like this. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose. She's not testifying truthfully. Again? With this silly... Please wait, Your Honor. Lotta, can you please, if you're lying again just to have fun, I sweat. This defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... It's fine. I'll allow a testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawed. And what better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I must go up, Judge. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry up and give another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us one more time about what happened to you. Or what happened when you burst through the challenging chamber.
Okay, you got it.
See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Wants to cut it short to have some lunch. When he broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kinda scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. Press her on this section. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness. Well, amuse me with your useless questions. Right? Waiting. All I can do is focus on Maya. So, what did she look like? You know, she looked like almost like a different person. A different person? She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? Yeah, the dead body didn't take a look at it. Perhaps the dead body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Huh? Well, I reckon that's possible. No. The body inside that room was not of Dr. Gray's. And whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Ow! Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expect from a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is, in fact, dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are y'all done here? Can I continue? Really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. Alright. Even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer. Yeah, I'm starting to like Francisca. She's pretty funny. Foolish fool. Who says foolishly foolish things. That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. Goes through that jobs faster than the baby through type. What? Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change? Well, would it, Mr. Wright? Nice. Tag teamed in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5-1. I managed to get my camera and take a shot at mine. 2, right? Yeah, she did take 2 pictures. 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. You did take 2 shots. You haven't said that you took 2 shots. I totally forgot about that. Only 1 has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you've been withholding?
No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
What? Von Karma? You're not allowed to do that! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence? Unforgivable. Karma? Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father. Confront her, dude! How dare you just leave out evidence? Your Honor, the defense asked that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court. On purpose. That's not fair. I mean, yeah, it's right. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I mean, he has a point, though. Are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry, I lost my composure.
That's not fair.
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it, that's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble that it's worth? How? How can you say that? If you want to see it so badly, then I'll submit it. Add it to the court record. Well, this has to be you. She doesn't have the bullet hole. There's no bullet hole. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took at the day of the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off center, but that's what you get with a nervous. How did? Wait, she said that it's almost identical. She said those words, that it was almost identical. These pictures were almost identical. This one and this one were almost identical. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is a little off center. That's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. Yeah, it's not Maya, but when she's channeling someone, she takes on a different appearance, right? This might be the break I was looking for. But it's definitely not Maya because of the bullet hole. As you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face. Her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There is one conclusion that can be drawn on that. Somehow, this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. PQ, please. Order, order, order. Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who is inside this channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it! Too soft, huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. You had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. Aha! This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. Who took this picture? Who took this picture? Maya Fey? What? Isn't this a totally different person? She looked this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's not the face or the body. It's the bullet hole. It's unbelievable that she can. Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word, if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned to the judge's mind. I don't even I don't even have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Anyway, yes, I can prove it. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony only up until now. A contradiction? So you think you spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what's so strange to this picture for the court? It was the left sleeve, right? Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should it be there? Ah. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Oh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to me. See, she's lying through her teeth. I know it. That woman knew about everything. Bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francisca Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating. Your Honor, you need not worry. You must assign a penalty. I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. Wow, no Gumshoe! I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe! In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this mark. There's only one logical explanation for this. The shooter is someone else? I'm guessing someone, yeah, if someone was hiding behind the screen. Picture isn't fake. Shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order, order, order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. How? Ah! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. Complete mess? I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us. Hey, witness. Yeah, what the heck? Is that any way to ask a girl a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was the only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you? Wah! I swear, I wasn't lying on nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? If the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up the unanswered, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on. You can't fall apart here, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, Phoenix Wright. Can't believe that even Maya's calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like that? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? Turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? Need to look at the situation from a different angle. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? Yeah. And what if Maya had left that room somehow? I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Alright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... before we forced our way in there. No, a third person must have entered it a long time ago. And stayed hidden in there. Maya had left the room? Maybe? But how? It couldn't have been a third person that entered it. Because that must have happened a long time ago. And the third person didn't have the key to enter. Oh, the third person didn't have the key to enter it. So Maya must have left the room. She had the key! Maybe? Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chance of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. Prove it? I mean, is presenting the key proof? Maya had this key on her, and it's definitely the key to get into the channeling chamber. And they said that there's only one of it, and then Pearl had it randomly, which means Maya must have left, right? Is that enough? Is that enough proof? I don't see what else I'd present. Other than my badge, of course. Let's give it a try. Miss Hart, do you remember this key?
Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that.
The defendant herself locked the door?
Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all.
Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yes, looks like she's catching on.
I'm afraid to ask. Why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest.
Ah, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it?
I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. Okay, it is enough evidence. Cool. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No. Oh, is that the end of the trial? Seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, the key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. Don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. Don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 AM. That is all. Court is adjourned. I know, right, Akura? 1:32 in the afternoon. Oof, that was for a while.
Wow, that was you, Pearlsy? Oh, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah. Not like anyone else in there that could have done that.
Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone in that room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Well, if it was an inside job, which it must have been if somebody's framing, then I'm really sus of Morgan right now. Based on the whole Pearl situation, the Maya situation, and the fact that she could have had the key and opened and let somebody else in a long time before with a knife. makes me sus. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
Yeah, Morgan.
Ah, I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered. Super sheltered. Ah, that was cool. Perfect. Perfect. Love that. Okay. Cool. That was really fun. So obviously there's more investigation to do. But we will do that at a later date. Because it is very late for me. It is 12:30. But that was really fun. I am intrigued by this case. I don't know how it's gonna end. I have suspicions on like the whole Morgan might want to frame Mia so that Pearl can be the master in the future. I just don't know who the actual killer is. But I can see Morgan being in on it, sure.